Again, that sound never gets old to me. And it didn't read the cartridge. One sec. They say that never works. But I say that's a lie. Ha! See? Works every time. So, moving on right along. In case you guys haven't noticed by now, since we did Fire Red last time, and we're moving on to Emerald, I'm chronicling Gen 3 as much as I can. This is what I like to call Project Gen 3. I will be coming back to this after we beat the main story, because in the background, I'm going to be there's something I'm quietly doing at the same time. But this is just going to be a playthrough. I haven't played OG Hoenn in forever. So yeah, there's not going to be any berry growing or anything like that. Because unfortunately we have, bad internal batteries. At least the game works. Let me see, Professor Birch. Hi, sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Dan Green, but everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. This is what we call a Pokemon. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. We humans live alongside Pokemon at times as friendly playmates and at times as cooperative workmates. And sometimes we band together and battle others like us, but despite our closeness, we don't know everything about Pokemon. In fact, there are many, many secrets surrounding Pokemon. To unravel Pokemon mysteries, I've been undertaking research. That's what I do. And you are... Okay, so because we played... Don't yell at me, folks. Because we played as, Red and, Fire Red, we're going to play as May this time around. And yeah, just for RPG reasons. She's going to have her, canon name. All caps because this was before this became where uppercase and lowercase became the norm. Ah, okay. You're May, who's moving to my hometown of Littleroot. I get it now. Alright, are you ready? Your very own adventure is about to unfold. Take courage and leap into the world of Pokemon, where dreams, adventure, and friendships await. Well, I'll be expecting you later. Come see me in my lab. And the age-old question, why do they have us ride in the back of a moving van? Doesn't that seem unsafe? Now, in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, you can actually see more because of obvious reasons. There would be a Pokemon doll up here that you would see a lot of. May, we're here, honey. It must be tiring riding with our things in the moving truck. Well, this is Littleroot Town. How do you like it? This is our new home. It has a quaint feel, but it seems to be an easy place to live, don't you think? And you get your own room, May. Let's go inside. See, May, isn't it nice in here, too? The movers Pokemon do all the work of moving us in and cleaning up after. This is so convenient. May, your room is upstairs. Go check it out, dear. Dad bought you a new clock to mark our move here. Don't forget to set it. Also, I always found it funny how one of the Vigoroth or Machoke, depending on the game, is just staring at the TV. Like, is it mesmerized by it or something? It really doesn't matter because, like I said, we don't have any time-based events. So, and the other thing that happens is, one generation later, they removed the day-night cycle. I never understood that, but it is actually 7:10 p.m. 7:11, sorry, p.m. Eastern Standard Time where I currently am. One sec, folks. To anyone currently watching me, I apologize in advance. Okay. Good, everything's put away neatly. They finished moving everything in downstairs, too. Pokemon movies are so convenient. Oh, you should make sure that everything's all there on your desk. There's always a potion, you know how it works. Also, I guess I kind of miss the era where they had the orange GameCube, because I have the OG purple one from day one. We brought you this report from in front of Petalburg Gym. Oh, it's over. I think Dad was on, but we missed him, too bad. Oh yeah, one of Dad's friends lives in town. Professor Birch is his name. He lives right next door, so you should go over and introduce yourself. Oh, hello, and you are? Oh, you're May, our new next-door neighbor. Hi. We have a son about the same age as you. Our son was excited about making a new friend. My son is upstairs, I think. So, in the original versions of Ruby and Sapphire, they would just come and talk to you. You gotta go and talk to this Pokeball here. And he has no canon voice. Hey, you. Who are you? Oh, you're May, aren't you? Moved in next door, right? I didn't know that you were a girl. Dad, Professor Birch said that our new next-door neighbor is the gym leader's kid, so I assumed you'd be a guy. My name's Brendan, so hi, neighbor. Huh? Hey, May, you don't have a Pokemon? Do you want me to go catch you one? Ah, darn, I forgot. I'm supposed to go help my dad catch some wild Pokemon. Some other time, okay? I mean, I guess there's Masters, if you want a canon voice for him, but I don't know, I debate it. Help! And he can't do anything about Little Zigzagoon. Okay, folks, so here's where we choose our starter Pokemon. Of course, this never changes. It's always going to be grass, fire, and water. That never changes. Now, I actually have decreed something here. I have always chosen Mudkip because it's the best equipped starter. And yes, I liked it before it was cool, people. But because of that, I don't want it to be too easy, let's put it that way. So what I'm going to do is, you're going to have to trust me here. We are going to coin flip between Torchic and Trico. So heads is going to be Trico. Tails is going to be Torchic. I have this dollar coin I had sitting around. And it was Tails, so Torchic it is. I was in the tall grass studying wild Pokemon when I was jumped. You saved me, thanks a lot. Oh? Hi, you're May. This is not the place to chat, so come by my lab later, okay? So May, I've heard so much about you from your father. I've heard that you don't have your own Pokemon yet, but the way you battled earlier, you pulled it off with aplomb. I guess you have your father's blood in your veins after all. Oh yes, as thanks for rescuing me, I'd like you to have the Pokemon you used earlier. While you're at it, why not give a name to that Torchic? Okay, is this Torchic? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so same trend as before. The Pokemon that we're keeping, we are going to have nicknames for. I never really thought of this. Let me think here. You know, nothing's really coming to mind right now. I don't want to be unoriginal and just name it Bruce again, but considering if you've ever played Pokken Tournament, yeah, it's very much a Bruce Lee parody. Wait, I have an idea. Alright, name it Law after Martial Law from Tekken. There we go. I think that's right. Never really played through Tekken, unfortunately. Fighting games aren't really my thing, unfortunately. I think you're... Do you give me something? No. I gotta be real with y'all. I have not played original Hoenn for a long time. The last time I visited Hoenn at all, of course, it was Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So, I am going to forget a lot of things. Also, these names are not final. They will be subject to change, depending on the situation. Oh yes, I always enjoyed this NPC. Ah, wait, please don't come in here. I just discovered the footprints of a rare Pokemon. Wait until I finish sketching them, okay? And that guy will gatekeep you and prevent you from progressing in the game. But I guess they have to have some roadblocks. Otherwise, you know, that's kind of where the next story beat is. Oh, I just... Okay. Yep, the name is not permanent. I just thought of a name. But we won't be able to do anything about it until we get to Sleeport City. So... one thing I do highly recommend is get your starter to at least level 7. Wouldn't it be a slap in the face if I got a full watch shiny this early in the game without the means to actually obtain them? Oh yes, and because I actually have a copy of Sapphire, trade evolutions are on the table. So if I want to run a Pokemon that evolves via trading, I can do it. Unlike Fire Red, unfortunately, I don't know what happened to my Leaf Green version, so there we are. There we go. I mean, yes, I can do trade evos now, but the problem is it's kind of too late. Ah yes, Zigzagoon. Well, okay then. Well, chalk that up to bad luck. Even if I was doing a Nuzlocke, though, that would not end the run. The run doesn't officially start in that regard until you get Pokeballs. Because there's no way to account for things like that. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't get this soundtrack out of mono currently because GameCube wasn't really made with that in mind. Stereo systems. So yeah, some themes are going to sound weird. And some things are going to be muffled. So I apologize, but not much I can do about it. Okay, so this one and that one live on Route 103. Hey, it's May. Oh yeah, Dad gave you a Pokemon. Since we're here, how about a little battle? I'll teach you what being a trainer is about. I don't care what anyone says, this is easily one of my favorite battle themes in all of Pokemon. But it also triggers some flashbacks. I think you know what I'm talking about. Shabby. I think I get it. I think I know why my dad has his eye out for you now. Look, your Pokemon already likes you, even though you just got it. May I get a feeling that you could befriend any Pokemon with ease. We should head back to the lab. And now we walk very slowly back to Little Root. Because we're not allowed to run yet. We are so spoiled today. Oh, hi, May. I heard you beat Brendan on your first try. That's excellent. Brendan's been helping with my research for a long time. Brendan has an extensive history as a trainer already. Here, May, I ordered this from my research, but I think you should have this Pokédex. The Pokédex is a high-tech tool that automatically makes a record of any Pokemon you meet or catch. My kid Brendan goes everywhere with it. Whenever my kid catches a rare Pokemon and records its data in the Pokédex, why, Brendan looks for me while I'm out doing field work and shows me. Huh, so you got Pokédex too? Well then here, I'll give you these. You know, it's more fun to have a whole bunch of Pokemon. I'm going to explore all over the place to find different Pokemon. If I find any cool Pokemon, you bet I'll try to get them with Pokeballs. And you're just basically tossed into the world. But first, go talk to your mother. May, did you introduce yourself to Professor Birch? Oh, what an adorable Pokemon you got for Professor Birch. How nice. You're your father's child, all right. You look good together with Pokemon. Here, honey, if you're going out on an adventure, wear these running shoes. They'll put a zip in your step. May, those shoes came... Yeah, you already know how this works. To think that you have your very own Pokemon now, your father will be overjoyed. But please be careful. If anything happens, you can come home. Go on, go get him, honey. Will do. Okay, so... there is one Pokemon I would not mind catching in this route just for future reasons. That's not it. Fortunately, this is a game that you don't have to capture a certain amount of Pokemon to do stuff. Oh well, we'll find out later on anyway. Better go heal while I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah. I finished sketching the footprints of a rare Pokemon, but it turns out that they were only my own footprints. Not knowing your own footprints is like not knowing your own shadow. Okay, Route 102. Huh. Torchic is more frail than I remember. Oh. Oh. Well, well, well. Now there's a good nature for Torchic. At least in this generation. I would debate it for, if I were playing Omega Ruby and not for Sapphire. But for those who don't know, modest nature means it its special attack stat grows faster than its physical attack stat. Make it very ideal for as far as that Pokemon goes. Well, they were all sassy last time, so I don't know. Now, there actually is a Pokemon on this route that I do want. And no, it's not Ralts. That would take way too long to find. I have a different idea for a psychic type. Jeez, I know Poochyena are common, but come on now. That ain't it either. But that also brings me to a very interesting point to bring up about Wurmple. Wurmple will evolve either into Silcoon or Cascoon. But anyway, after that, I'll say that tangent for a moment. There's the Pokemon that I'm looking for, Lotad. A grass water type, very versatile as far as Pokemon go. It doesn't have any like amazing moves at first though, but it gets absorbed pretty early. And bashful in nature, not really. I think that's a neutral one, I want to say. Yeah, it's not terrible. But it's very versatile being a water grass type. It evolves rather early into its second stage. Its third stage we won't be able to get for a bit, but I know exactly what to do for that. That being said, once we get there, unfortunately, we need 2 HM users. Once we get to that point. It really drives me crazy, but Hoenn has the highest amount of HM usage out of any Pokemon game, in my opinion. Well, it's debatable. I think Sinnoh beats it, but they at least fix that at this point. And then because Lotad only has a Ghost-type move currently and Growl, we're just going to Switch Train it. Speaking of Growl... I thought of using Tailo. In fact, I think I may still do that. I don't know. Not having a flyer last time was a mistake. So Lotad fills 2 niches, being both a grass and water type. So that ground is covered now. Also, because clock-based events don't work anymore, these berries are it. These are the berries that we're stuck with. We cannot grow them, unfortunately. Which stinks, but oh well. The internal batteries for the Game Boy Advance cartridges were far worse than the older days. At least you could still save the game and play it, though. Also, I know I forgot to nickname the Lotad. I already have a very obvious name for it. I guess I'm just so used to not doing this. And this begs the question, will there be off-screen grinding? Yes, there will be. So, for those who don't know, Hoenn has a lot of water routes. Like, a lot of water routes. So due to that, the Lotad plus a future Pokemon I'll be getting will be doing a lot of the damage. Well, at least I'm not SOL with being poisoned. But don't make it too appealing at one time. Eesh. Well, if it isn't May, so you're all finished moving in. I'm surprised that you managed to get here by yourself. Oh, I see, you're with your Pokemon. I am also voiced by Dan Green. Then I guess you're going to become a trainer like me, May. That's great news, I'll be looking forward to it. I'd like to get a Pokemon, please. Oh right, you're Wally, right? I'm going to go stay with my relatives in Verdant Town. I thought I would be lonely by myself, so I wanted to take a Pokemon along. But I've never caught a Pokemon before. I don't know how. I see. May, you heard that, right? Go with Wally and make sure that he safely catches a Pokemon. Wally, here, I'll loan you my Pokemon. Oh wow, a Pokemon. I'll give you a Pokeball too. Go for it. Oh wow, thank you. Hey, would you really come with me? May, Pokemon hide in tall grass like this, don't they? Please watch me and see if I can catch one properly. Whoa! So, cue the capture tutorial. He runs into the rarest Pokemon in this route. And yes, it can be shiny. Yeah, imagine how great that must feel to see that happen. I did it! It's my Pokemon! May, thank you. Let's go back to the gym. So, did it work out? Thank you. Yes, it did. Here's your Pokemon back. May, thank you for coming along with me. You two are why I was able to catch my Pokemon. I promise I'll take really good care of it. Oh, my mom's waiting for me, so I have to go. Bye, May. Now, May, if you want to become a strong trainer, here's my advice. Head for Rustboro City, beyond this town. There you should challenge the gym leader, Roxanne. After her, go on to other Pokemon gyms and defeat their leaders. Collect badges from them, understood? Of course, I'm a gym leader too. We'll battle one day, May. But that's only after you become stronger. Fun fact. I've actually seen people do crowd control of this game. If you actually get all gym badges before an event involving Captain Stern in Sleeport City, the game will soft lock. Because the game checks for that flag, dealing with Team Aqua, and then it checks for if you have 4 badges. It is possible to get soft locked. Yes. It's a horrible feeling. So I want to point out something. When they say that he's sickly, they kind of mean it. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Excuse me, let me guess, the way you're dressed, are you a Pokemon trainer? Well, maybe not. Your clothes aren't all that dirty. You're either a rookie trainer or maybe just an ordinary kid. I'm roaming the land in search of talented trainers. I'm sorry to have taken your time. But anyway, to showcase how bad his condition is, it appears to be some sort of like childhood asthma or something like that. But it's far worse than some cases that I've seen. To the point where, in the manga, he's been shown wearing breathing apparatuses and gas masks and things like that. That's how bad it is. That showcases how bad his condition really is. And believe me, I can relate. I was never that bad, but still. Jeez, maybe it doesn't learn anything for a while. I know that Lotad evolves pretty early, though. Which is interesting to point out. War of attrition begin. And then we just sit here and growl. Oh, so apparently we're speed tied. Of course, I'm running out of attack moves, so might just have to switch out. Yeah, the thing about Lotad in the beginning is that its stats are not very good. I guess you could say they're a tad low. Oh well, there we go. That probably explains why I evolved so early. Sand in your shoes. Boy, that is a lovely feeling. Magical quality, he says, huh? Ah, I should have guessed. The old Magikarp. Well, you can't do anything to me, so I might as well just sit here and absorb your energy. Oh, Magikarp. Why is every route beginning with Poochyena? Come on, give me the Pokemon I'm looking for. That's not it. That's not it either. I'm going to start KOing them because Lotad needs the experience. That's not it either, but that's easy target. I was about to say, if that wasn't a critical, this thing definitely has huge power. But it was a crit, so it doesn't. Alright, if I don't find it within the next couple encounters, I'm just moving on. There we go. And when I said I didn't have a flyer last time, well, I'm going to rectify that. Temperamental bird, huh? I have a name for you. It's the name of my friend's cockatrice. Cockatiel. Sorry. It's been a long week. Cockatiel. It was very obnoxious and often angry. So that's fitting. Yeah, we went into Greek mythology and brought forth a cockatrice. Ay. So, fun fact about these two trainers. This lady and another character up ahead, they switch positions in Emerald. I don't know why. But they're effectively the same character. Full restore. Excuse me? Well, nuts to this. Full restore. Really? That's illegal. Shouldn't have things like that. I didn't mean to talk to you again. Yeah, nothing stopping you from taking Pokemon from a trainer's Pokeballs anyway. Just pointing that out. Aha! Also, I preface something interesting by saying something interesting. So, the bug catcher trainer class. There was a bug catcher in Crystal. You can only fight him in the battle tower. His name is Bug Catcher Tajiri. Now, why does that name matter? Well, he is named after Satoshi Tajiri, the creator of Pokemon. Because that's what he did when he was a kid. He would collect bugs. Capture and collect them. And thus a franchise was born. Oh yeah. So that little tangent earlier about Wormpole. So Wormpole, by merits, does evolve at random. How it works is there's a value, a number that is never seen in game, without knowing how to hack into the game's code and see for yourself. If it's greater than 10, it'll evolve into Silcoon. If it's less than 10, it'll evolve into Cascoon. It's not dictated by the time of day. It's not dictated by gender or the gender of your character. It is completely random. That's why it's just better to just go ahead and capture the Cascoon and Silcoon separately. I was going to ambush you, but you had a Dottle and Petalburg wards forever, didn't you? I got sick of waiting, so here I am. You Devon researcher, hand over those papers. Hey, you're a Pokemon trainer, aren't you? You got to help me, please. Huh? What do you think you're doing? What, you're going to protect him? No one crosses Team Aqua gets any mercy. Not even a kid. Come on and battle me. So our first encounter with the villainous team of the game. We already know that there's two. Aqua and Magma.
kidding me, you're tough. You got some nerve meddling with Team Aqua. Come on and battle me again. I wish I could say that, but I'm out of Pokemon. And hey, we of Team Aqua are also after something in Rustboro. I'll let you go today. That was awfully close. Thanks to you, it didn't rob me of these important papers. I know, I'll give you a Great Ball as my thanks. Didn't that Team Aqua thugs say they were after something in Rustboro too? Uh-oh, it's a crisis. I can't be wasting time. Oh, come on. Every game has to have the token bug-catching forest. You know how it is. You know, that can be taken out of context so easily. Just saying, kid. Yeah, this always reminds me how, way back when, TMs were single use and they were typically good moves. Unfortunately, you can only use, as I said, you can only use them once. Also, a lot of people don't know this, but there's a patch of grass back here. So, if you're a Nuzlocke and need an encounter, come back here. Not only are there some helpful items, you also can get another encounter. One time I played through this, I had to catch a Wingull as an emergency because I had no flyer. Or Pokemon that could learn Surf. Yeah, that was interesting. Poochyena has to be the most common Pokemon that you see in Hoenn. Real shame too, because Mightyena is not good. I wish it were better. I always like wolf Pokemon, but I like the idea of wolf Pokemon, but it's just not good. We didn't get wolf Pokemon correct until we got Lycanroc much, much later. Shame, it really is. But yeah, this NPC here... Yeah, that was a Rich Boy Winston and Lady Cindy switch places in this version. They're effectively the same trainer. They have the same Pokemon, same amount of money, same concept. They also have one full restore. Both each. You have some amazing eyesight. Ah yes, getting a taste of my own medicine. Well, the thing about Lotad is that its typing is awkward. Its normal weaknesses that it would have do not apply. So, the common weaknesses being grass, electric, and fire are negated by its other typing. Like I said, it's very versatile. It is therefore only weak to flying, poison, and bug, and later on the move freeze dry. But that's still pretty good. Especially since grass has the highest amount of weaknesses out of any type. The only thing that earns it more points than the ice type is that it can actually resist more than it can. I can go ahead and get this, it doesn't matter. Because berries will not grow, sadly. And you can only get one berry a day. But that is the only time you get it. Any day-to-day event does not work anymore. Which is probably why we won't be doing Pokemon contests. Because of this. Okay, good. Well, we got this one figured out. And another pointless fisherman, who probably is just going to put a magic carpet room and waste my time. Yep, called it. There's always that one trainer who wastes your time, who will have, like, a team of 3 to 6 Magikarp. Though, it would be interesting to see a level 15 Magikarp from this guy, at least. Because then at least it can do something. You want to tell her, or should I? That being said, the berries will never expire. This was the first game, too, to do more with berries. Like, they separated them from just being, like, generic berries to specific kinds of berries. And they actually go a little bit more into detail with some of them. Like, for example, if you head to what is now known as the Berries Pocket, you can choose this check tag version, and it tells you a little bit about them. Like, what the main flavor of it is. And whether or not we could potentially eat it. I always made the joke that Chesto berries always tasted so bad that its flavor shocked you awake. That's how it works. Okay. Nothing down there. Also, go in here and talk to this guy because this is missable. I mean, I get that things are exhilarating from time to time, but seriously? And thus debuted the Premier Ball. Every time you buy 10 Pokeballs, it has to be 10, you'll get a Premier Ball. It's essentially just a free Pokeball. It does exactly the same thing that Pokeball does, it's just all white. That's it. Pretty underwhelming, I gotta say. Never hurts to talk to everybody. You might get some items or maybe a trade or something. Like I said, it's been a hot minute since I played Gen 3. Underpants, I don't know. Let's see if there's actually a guide and if this actually means anything. I don't even know what this is supposed to be anymore. Oh wow, that is crazy. Okay, never mind. This is way too complicated. Never mind. This, it uses a bunch of algorithms and a bunch of mathematical nonsense that makes no sense. Nobody said there'd be math. Good thing most of the Pokemon I use are fast. Okay, I knew about the Quick Claw. And then there's a trade for Makahita, I think, nearby? Pikachu. No, wait, Pikachu. It's Pikachu. So, I always had the question of, what was the requirement to become a gym leader? And how does the ranking system work? Like, how do you become this gym leader or that gym leader, or does it really matter in the end? That is an awful trade. Awful. I think I remember that Emerald has some very bad trades. In-game trades, that is. Alright, first things first. You know how it works. Hey. 2 levels. Okay. I'm going to show off... You know what? No, I'm not going to. Not yet. So, Emerald added something interesting. So, Gen 3 added what is known as the double battle, where you have 2 Pokemon out at the same time, and the reason I didn't go for it is because I'm at a huge disadvantage at this gym, aside from this Lotad. But anyway, the other thing is, while they had double battles, there were not that many of them. I mean, there's like one gym battle and like a few optional battles here and there. This game went kind of nuts with it. So how it works is, if you are caught in the eyes of two trainers at the same time, you will go into what's called a multi-battle, which is essentially just a double battle. Is that 1 HP? Yes, it is. Ah, it's so annoying. Seriously? Again? Okay. We need a bit more training. I don't feel like I'm ready to fight Roxanne just yet. So we're going to go to the route to the northeast here. Also, another thing is I do need to level up Law a bit more because I want it to evolve. I want him to evolve as well, because that'll give me a secondary option against the gym leader should Plan A fail. Pardon me. Hey, Repel. And while I would not mind using... Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to mention this. Nincada is actually a very interesting Pokemon. Whenever it evolves, you get 2 Pokemon with it, if you have room in your party. As soon as it evolves into Ninjask, what happens is it leaves behind its husk. Its husk then evolves and then it takes on a life of its own and becomes the Pokemon Shedinja. Having the unique bug ghost typing. However, and it also has a core ability where it takes no damage from any move that it is not weak to. However, it has 1 HP, period, and 2, by being Bug Ghost, it actually has a lot of weaknesses. That being Fire, Rock, Flying, Ghost, and Dark. That's a bit alarming. Ah, Whismer. Another 3-stage Pokemon that could potentially be in its own starter if you wanted it to. I just wish it were a little better. Like, Exploud's not a bad... The Exploud line's not bad. But it's not great either. Oh, come on. So here we're going to show off this mechanic. So yes, if you get spotted by 2 trainers at the same time, it becomes a tag battle. Which is a very neat concept. Because, let's be fair, for the game that introduced double battles, there were not that many. So they realized that, and then added them at the wazoo for, well, the 3rd game. I might teach Lotad, Bullet Seed, because really, it doesn't matter. What is it with Burn lately for me? Nature Power is also an interesting move. It changes based on your location and what you're in, and what kind of, what your environment is. Like, if I was actually standing in the grass, it would have been Stun Spore, which would have done nothing because that low tag got burned. So. But I like those moves. The moves that change based on where you are. Okay. If I recall correctly, Lotad evolves at level 14. However, Torchic does not evolve until level 16. So we're going to have to do a bit more harder training if we want to get Torchic up. I wish that they would buff the trainers around a bit, though. Yep, it was 14. I couldn't remember if it was 14 or 15. So now we have a better chance of fighting Roxanne. I just want to evolve Torchic for some insurance. And I might keep Lily around just for flying reasons. I don't think I will be using her that much. I have a different idea for fighting Buster, but again, it's going to take some more training from me. Right, I can't go that way yet. Okay, so we got a little more grinding we gotta do. So in post, I'm just going to cut this part out until the evolution happens. Alright, let's fix this. Because I know by force of habit I'm going to keep doing that. This is going to be a while. Maybe I'll head back to the forest. Speaking of forest. I thought about using Ninjask, but here's the thing. Ninjask isn't that good. Yes, it has a broken ability, plus it can baton pass, but that's all I would use it for. So to me, that's not really that helpful. Now, some NPCs you can rebattle, but not until you get a certain item. Because, Shroomish was also a consideration, but only if I were chosen Trico. But anyway, I know that would have overlap, but fighting type. We're going to need a fighting type, and fortunately Torchic fills that niche. Reason why I came back here is because of the Cocoon Pokemon. The Cocoon Pokemon yield a decent amount of experience because they're already evolved. They may not be fully evolved, but they give some decent experience. So that's Tooth. So Walda is another character that is based on a random arithmetic. That is... It makes my brain hurt. No, you would think Peck would be a move that I would have immediately. Okay, and there's my plan B for Roxanne. Now, yes, I do know that firefighting is overdone because they did it 3 times in a row, and then they trolled us later on. However, Blaziken was the first. We did know that they would overdo it. Seriously, Emboar should have been Fireground. Changed my mind. And yeah, you could just completely dodge all the trainers if you wanted to. Alright. We're gonna save. Hello, I am Roxanne, the Respira Pokemon Gym Leader. I became a gym leader so that I might apply what I learned at the Pokemon Trainer School in battle. Would you kindly demonstrate how you battle and with which Pokemon? Okay, first gym leader time, and she's a rock type specialist. How original. See, now we can one-shot the Geodude since we're evolved. Also, 2 of the same Pokemon seems kind of unnecessary. I'm not the only one who thinks that, right? And Nose Passes are ace. This thing is very annoying to deal with. Not because it's particularly strong, it's just very durable. It has some of the highest defenses out of any early game Pokemon, making it a rather ideal ace for this character. I think she is using an Oran Berry, yeah. Oh yeah, this was also the game that introduced their ace Pokemon holding a berry. And of course she has potions. I think she only has 2 though. Yep, she only had 2 potions. So, give me the win. Ooh, high damage roll. I like it. So I lost. It seems I still have much more to learn. I understand. The Pokemon League's rules state that trainers are to be given this if they defeat a gym leader. Please accept the official Pokemon League Stone Badge. Get out! Out of the way! Wait, please! Don't take my good... You know what? I'm just going to leave it like that. Leave it at that, huh? So... What's with the stealing research papers and wanting to, I guess, steal ship parts? I don't understand that. I just did that so I can get to level 16. A rare encounter, although it's not a good Pokemon. Yeah, Skitty's actually a pretty mediocre normal type. That evolves via Moonstone. Everything has to have a gimmick, doesn't it? Now, sadly, Skitty is good in a different game, just not here. Goons are not exactly the sharpest tools in the shed, if you know what I mean. Oh, what am I to do? We were on our walk, Pico and I, when we were jumped by an odd thug. The scoundrel made off with my darling Pico. Ah, Pico! Crah! Keel haul it all. The hostage Pokemon turned out to be worthless. And to think I made a getaway in this tunnel to nowhere. Hey you, so you want to battle me? My career in crime comes to a dead end. This is plain not right. The boss told me this would be a slick and easy job to pull. All I had to do was steal some package from Devin. You want so bad. We don't want Baxter that badly. Take it. Pico, am I glad to see you're safe. Pico owes her life to you. They call me Mr. Briny, and you are... Ah, so you are May. I sincerely thank you. Now, if there's anything that troubles you, please don't hesitate to tell me. You can usually find me in my cottage by the sea near Petalburg Woods. Come, Pico, we should make our way home. A sailor having a seagull as his pet bird. Makes sense to me. So these guys don't really do anything now. Gee, getting paid to do nothing. Wouldn't that be great? Magic game pay to play video games. Ha ha ha. We're nowhere near that yet. Oh, pardon me. Ooh. Must be more tired than I thought I was. Oh, how did it go? The Devon goods? You did it! You got them back! You really are a great trainer. I know. As my thanks, I'll give you another great ball. So it's implied that the Devon Corporation makes the Pokeballs. At least in this region. Excuse me, please. Please come with me. This is the Devon Corporation's 3rd floor. Our president's office is on this floor. Anyway, I can't tell you how much I'm grateful for what you've done. By the way, that parcel you got back for us, could I get you to deliver that to the shipyard in Slateport? It would be awful if those robbers tried to take it again. So, could I count on you to do that for me? Oh, that's right. Could you wait here a second? Our president would like to have a word with you. Please come with me. Please go ahead. I'm Mr. Stone, president of the Devon Corporation. I just got word about you. You saved our staff not just once, but twice. I have a favor to ask of an amazing person like you. I understand that you're delivering a package to Slateport Shipyard. Well, on the way, could you stop off in Dewford Town? I was hoping that you'd deliver a letter to Stephen in Dewford. Does that ever explain what this says? Now, you should know that I am a great president. So I'd never be so cheap as to ask a favor for nothing in return. That's why I want you to have this. That device. It's Pokemon Navigator, or Pokenav for short. It's an indispensable tool for any trainer on an adventure. It has a map of the Horn region. You can check the locations of Dewford and Slateport easily. By the way, I've heard that sinister criminals, Magma and Aqua, I believe, have been making trouble far and wide. I think it would be best if you rested up before you go on your way. Well then, May, go with caution and care. So there are some Easter eggs here with these researchers. Developing new kinds of Pokeballs, but I haven't made much headway. talking with Pokemon but haven't had much success. Trying to develop that visually reproduces their dreams of Pokemon, but it's not going well. Well, do I have news for you, sir? And there's a tip about fossil Pokemon. What if I just said no? So yeah, the Pokénav is a pretty cool all-in-one feature item. You have a map of the Hoenn region, which, you know, all of the water. All of the water. But anyway. And then this just kind of tells you how your Pokemon are doing. It's useful in regard to contest stats, but it really serves no purpose. I mean, it's alright, it's an interesting idea, but it's not great. And the reason why I'm going back here is I think there's a couple trainers that I can talk to get their number so we can rematch them later. But now I had to get attacked immediately. How rude. I think some of the trainers I'm going to have to get cut for, so I'm going to go catch a Zigzagoon. And Roxanne is missable because of this. No? Oh, she must do it. She must do it automatically later. Oh yeah, there is an optional battle here with your rival. I don't know if I can handle it, but I will try. Oh, hey May. You had a match call feature putting you on your Pokénav. Cool. Let's register each other so we can get in touch anytime. By the way, May, I walked by Mr. Briney in Petalburg Woods. He was on his way home to his cottage by the sea. May, how's your Pokédex? Have you filled in any pages yet? Mine rules. Want to have a battle to test how far you progressed? I know you just became a trainer, but I won't go easy. And then this rival battle is completely optional. You don't have to do this. Okay, good. Good. This wasn't as scary as I thought it would be. I think if you pick one of the starters, one of the different starters, he will have a Torkoal here. Which is, well, even the Slugma's not possible, but having Torkoal would not be possible at all. And he still has the Mudkips. Good thing I have an answer to that now. Especially after it evolves. Quad resist. It's going to do almost nothing. Really? You use Mud Slap once and then I can't hit the broadside of a building. Thank you. Okay, it wasn't as bad as I thought. By the way, you know Mr. Briney, the guy I just passed? I bet you didn't know this since you just moved here, May. But Mr. Briney was once a great sailor. I was about to question once, but then I realized, yeah, he's an old man, so he's not going to be... And these characters are worthwhile because they will rematch you later with stronger Pokemon. Even the gym leaders do, but here's the thing about that. They kind of botched it. The whole gym leader rematch in this game. Because they use some Johto Pokemon that fit their type specialty. But they don't get any stronger. They only, like, get stronger maybe twice, and then that's it. And I'm like, why didn't they... It just feels unfinished. I don't know. Maybe they were testing the waters for rematchable gym leaders, I guess. And they didn't get it right until much later, and it's like, you know, in the anime lore standpoint, all gym leaders are equipped to battle any trainer regardless of level. That's one thing I have noticed. And they had a golden opportunity to do this with Scarlet and Violet, yet they didn't. That's one thing that really bothered me about Scarlet and Violet. Since you can battle any gym leader in any order you want to. You only suggested to go to Cortando battle Katie first, but that's really it. Everything else is purely optional. Alright. Looking for a dedicated HM user. And that's not it. Might have to go to the previous route. I know for sure I can find that Pokemon here. Another Lotad. Course. Of course! Watch me run into a Ralts. That would be so interesting. That'd be so funny. Jeez, I'm running into a Lotad now. I mean, I get it, but is it mating season? There we go. Like I said, dedicated HM user. I believe it has a catch rate of 255, so it really doesn't matter if I weaken it or not. Yeah, maybe it does. Maybe it does. But I'm afraid to attack it outright because I'm way over its level. Of course, if it keeps doing that, I might be able to. Hey, perfect. I had an Oranberry. Yikes. I know it doesn't have much health, but jeez. Ah, Zigzagoon, the original HM slave. That's a theme that will get stuck. Now that is a theme that will get stuck in your head. The Petalburg City theme. Whoa, lady, what are you implying there? Yeah. Am I going back here to battle a little? Well, no, maybe I won't. Maybe I will come back. I will definitely come back to battle those extra trainers. Let's go ahead and get this item while I'm thinking about it, though. Because we're going to go and get our next team member. An X accuracy. Well, that was worth it, wasn't it? Puh. So if you check here, you'll find a tiny mushroom. I think you give you a miracle seed. I will have use for that, because the thing is, the Lotad line doesn't really learn a lot of good moves for a while. That will boost its absorb a bit. Yeah. As I mentioned, Shroomish was on my possibility of team members. I've used Shroomish in the past and it has served me well. The tip I have for people, at least, you know, until much later on in the series. Capture a Shroomish. Do not evolve it until you get to level, I think, 41. Because then it learns Spore, which is a broken grass-type move that is essentially, it is a Spore move. But what it does is it's 100% accurate sleep. Now, I know sleep clause is a thing, but you know, we're not playing competitive now, are we? So sleep clause does not matter. Alrighty. I need to talk to old man Briny. What's that? You want to sail with me? So you have a letter bound for Dewford and a package for Slayport then? Quite the busy life you must lead. But certainly what you're asking is no problem at all. You've come to the right man. We'll set sail for Dewford. Dewford it is then. Anchors away, Pico. We're setting sail, my darling. The ship looks so cool in the anime, by the way. It's shaped like a wingull. Oh, May? Where are you now? It sounds windy wherever you are. I just heard from Devon's Mr. Stone about your Pokénav, so I decided to give you a call. It sounds like you're doing fine, so that's fine with me. You take care now. Dad Norman. I love that. Now, there is a gym here. I don't recommend it unless you feel you are ready. Which, in my current situation, I feel like I could do this, but I'm not going to. Also, I will give you a tip. If you do capture a Zigzagoon or a Linoon, check its status every now and then because it has Pickup as an ability. Wonder what the trendy saying is this time around. Natural home. Well, how vanilla. Not battling these trainers yet. I have other uses for them. Okay, there is a Pokemon that I am looking for here in Granite Cave. Now, if I had chosen Trico, there's a different Pokemon that I wanted to find here. And that's not it. That's also not the Pokemon that I'm currently looking for either. Although, I may capture it for later usage. Reason being is we have an Electric-type gym. And, I really have no answer for it. So that's going to create an issue. However, I don't think Geodude learns any ground-type moves, though, does it? At least not for a while. Alert's magnitude at level 16. Okay, that's not bad. That's durable. Can't have a cave without Zubat, can we? I actually had no intentions of using Zubat this time around. I may later on, though. Hint, hint. So there is a Pokemon that I do want to look for here in Granite Cave, but it hasn't shown up yet. It is a bit of a rare encounter, so ask you shall receive. Okay. So, sadly, you have to just throw a ball and pray when it comes to Abra. Yep. I thought that would happen. Too bad I don't have Roxanne Stone's Pass, because that would be helpful, because that has block. Sadly, I do not think it would outspeed the Abra, though. Thank you. Because the second one decided to stay in the ball. Now, I know what you're thinking. I should have used that in Fire Red. while I would actually agree with you, I'm not going to simply because I had no way to get Alakazam. But in this game, I do. Now, to be fair, I don't think we will be evolving it into Alakazam for a while. I think I might evolve it in Alakazam once we get Combusken either near or get it to evolve into Blaziken. Just to kind of have the Pokemon on equal grounds. Now, I know the Abra can't do much yet, but Abra grows pretty quickly. And I actually have a very fun tip for you all. But we'll get there when we get there. By the way, I haven't checked it yet. Is it worth anything? Impish. It's a defensive. That's defensive base. Whatever. I didn't check the rest of the group yet. Naive. Oh, that's not bad. Plus speed, minus special defense. Ew. Timid. Ew. So this is why I didn't battle all those trainers and ignored these guys. So I can allow the Abra to get some switch training in. Also, I will say, one of the reasons too why I chose May over Brendan is because I actually like May's design better. I mean, nothing against Brendan per se, but like, I don't know. He was always a bit of a confusing design to me. That and the anime gives May some bonus points. Well, for this particular game, neither. Another one of you guys, huh? At least teleport actually does something in later games. It's essentially a baton pass move. Why does everyone have Tentacle in this area? You shouldn't even be able to get it yet. That seems kind of weird. Also, this is risky because it might have Liquid Ooze as its ability. Also, I'm weak to poison. And there's always a chance of that, too. Oh, what am I doing? I can use Nature Power and use a Ground-type attack. I think it uses Mud Shot, maybe? No, it becomes Earthquake! Yeah! Using Earthquake this early in the game. Also, I forgot he's one of those trainers. Talk to the stone up here and you'll get a Stardust, I think. Yep. I think there's an item up this way too, it's hidden. Yep. Just a Pokeball. Gen 3 poisoning. Also, I have a tip. Do not change the trendy saying for Dewford here just yet. Do it on a return visit. I think after the third... No, I think after you get Surf. Oh, by the way, I don't need no HM Flash. I can make it through this just fine. The only cave, in my opinion, that can never make it through blind is Victory Road. Now there's the other Pokemon I would consider if I had if I had chosen Trico. Yes, Makuhita is not particularly fast, but it hits hard and it's bulky. Fortunately, I have Granite Cave memorized for the most part. I just stay in this little area here because I remember there being a hidden Everstone. Now, the Everstone doesn't do what it does later on in the series, where it passes on the nature of the Pokemon that you want to pass on in breeding. So, all it does is just prevent evolution, so... Hey, a rare Pokemon. Again, not particularly useful, but I'm going to capture it anyway for the data. Also, this Pokemon makes me laugh because it's just Stitch from Lilo and from Disney. I mean, look at it. It's a little gremlin-like creature. And if you see its 3D sprites later on in the series, it has a very wicked smile. Now, this thing, if I recall, doesn't really have a... Yeah, it has a low catch rate. You know, I will also say, because the next gym is a fighting gym, this would not be a bad plan B, because the fighting Pokemon can't do anything to Sableye. Also, its typing is Ghost Dark, which means in this generation it had no weakness. Downside, it's not very good. I believe its base stat total is like 385 or something like that. It's absurdly low. And one generation later, they make a stronger Ghost Dark type in Spiritomb, but they made it very difficult to obtain. Also, another thing that always made me laugh was due to a coding error. If you gave a Sableye or Spiritomb Wonder Guard, Fire Fang still worked because of a coding issue. Also, you can't do anything about status conditions, but I would take it into the Battle Frontier facilities because of how absurdly broken that combination is. Anyway, Aron. Aron is actually one of the coolest Pokemon in this generation. A 3-stage evolution that's sadly not a pseudo-legendary, has a very big move pool, and pretty decent typing being Rock and Steel. That means it has two quad weaknesses, which is unfortunate, but it makes up for it. In bulk, attack stat, and a very large move pool. Also, as tradition, its special defense is not good. Which is a tradition for rock types. In the remakes, it got a Mega Evolution, and it just becomes a pure Steel type with it, and it gains the ability Filter, which negates some super effective damage, making it I think it's like 1.2 times more effective than normal. So that's not bad. At least they made up for it. I think I already caught my Abra. Because I'm out of Pokeballs now. Yay! Yeah, like I said, I can make it through Granite Cave pretty easily. I've done it so many times in the past without Flash because I never had any Pokemon that could learn it. So I just said, how hard can this be? Now, I will need Flash later if I come back here later for a specific reason. But right now, there's no point. I can make it through. My name is Steven. I'm interested in rare stones, so I travel here and there. Oh, a letter for me. Okay, thank you. You went through all this trouble to deliver that. I need to thank you. Let me see. I'll give you this TM. It contains my favorite move, Steel Wing. Your Pokemon appear quite capable. If you keep training, you could become the champion of the Pokemon League one day. That's what I think. I know, since we've gotten to know each other, let's register one another in our Pokénavs. Now I've got to hurry along. I just want to mention something about Steven. Thanks to the anime specials, the Mega Evolution specials, I can't take them seriously because they call the Mega Monolith just the giant rock. And then that reminds me of the running gag from Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Oh my god, giant rock! As time goes on, yes. Also, I want to point out something very funny. Because of that situation, the Doofer Gym is actually optional. You can literally just go to Slateport and completely skip over the second gym if you want to. I always found that funny. Now, the reason why I'm going back to Petalburg is because after you deliver the letter, I think just the letter, it opens up something very useful to you. And after we get this item, I'm going to save and then take a brief break. Now, Shroomish is actually quite broken later on in the series, because if you're patient and learn Spore, and then after that, and if it has this hidden ability, Poison Heal, it becomes a very potent Pokemon. Especially for that early in the game. Now, there are ways to do it. And I have done it before, and I've had a Shroomish and Oris with Spore and Poison Heal. Well, as a Breloom, but it was absurdly overpowered because of that combination. Yes, you get the EXP share this early in the game, which you should get at least this early in the game.
after the first badge. In my opinion, that is where it should be. After you get the first badge, you should always have access to the experience share. There is no excuse for putting it so far in the game that it just becomes pointless to you. Alright, then tactical save, and I will be right back. Okay, and we're back. So yes, the goal is to give Abra the EXP share. Also, I know I'm slacking on nicknames. I just remembered I have a very good nickname for Abra in mind. Okay, so I'm going to try to raise Combuskin a bit more. Actually, no, I'm going to need Geodude to come up a bit. But I'm going to have the Combuskin out front for a bit, so we can blitz through this area. This will yield some money. After a long day, water always tastes good. All that for a potion? I mean, I could have told you that. Remember, Ryu, Meryl is not a fairy type yet. I understand, buddy. Now, if I recall correctly, the ones on the left and right are pineapple berry trees, and the two in the middle are chesto berries. Yep. Okay. Okay, so this should be the last time we'll have to come back to this area. I'm going to go back to Route 102 because I believe there are a couple trainers I can register. Now, unlike Gold, Silver, and Crystal, where you can only store so many characters' phone numbers, it doesn't matter in this game. I love how, like, the important characters have nicknames. Now, despite his name being hard as rock, Steven Stone's more of a steel type specialist. One of my favorite types. Steel, Dark Dragon, and Water are four of my favorite types. I love how relaxing this theme always has felt to me. Hoenn feels very relaxing. Let's put it that way. Yeah. I was not joking when I said the second gym is optional. Beach towels! Oh. Pretty sneaky. Okay, you need to get out of there. Oh! Did you read my mind or something? Huh, game? Because I knew that was coming. So you're attacking the Pokemon that quad resists you with a water move, after I clearly used a fire type attack on you. Smart. Seems like you need to find a new line of work, buddy. Just like how there always has to be a youngster Joey, there always has to be a Sailor Huey in every game. So once we get in Slateport City proper, that means, you know, not going there strictly to heal. I actually have a story. Back when I was still but a feckless youth. If it was any other shape, I would be concerned. Now, if my theory is correct, I should be using Earthquake. This is why I switched to Talo. Azurill is a Pokemon that always confused me. I never understood why Meryl needed to have a baby form. For one thing. But the other thing... Hello, how's it going? But one thing that always confused me is I never realized that Azurill was just a normal type. Well, fairy type later on, but... just normal, not water at all. I'm not sure what that was about. Zigzagoon has no item. Well, guess that figures. Okay. I might as well just go ahead and say this. So, back when I was a kid, I did not understand what you were supposed to do here. I always thought that maybe there was... I never really bothered to go inside the building in the shipyard and talk to this one NPC. And I always just thought this... I could never figure out what to do here. So, my friend and I, back when we played these together, we tried to brainstorm and figure out what to do. And we thought the clue was this character here. So, him and I both grinded until our Pokemon were level 30. And then the lady still didn't give us anything, so we did not know what to do at all. So, randomly we just decided to talk to every single NPC, even in the buildings, and then everything changed. But we legitimately gave up on these games until we either tried that or I can't really remember the statistics directly, but we either tried that or we went and bought a strategy guide because we were just so lost on what to do. It's a day I remember fondly. But anyway, what you're supposed to do is That's neat. Yeah, I'm just doing vanilla here because it's a it's part of a little project I've been doing. Because and this is like the actual cartridge and everything. Using the old Game Boy player and the GameCube. Wrong nature or that seems pretty good to me. Is there something else that you want out of it? Well, at this point, I would have honestly just ran with that. But I'm not entirely sure what that one is. I think it's like a harder version of Emerald or something. But that being said, I would have just accepted that because I'm like, no, my luck, I'm not going to get any better than that. That reminds me, I recently downloaded the Smith Plays version of not Emerald, Crystal that he did. Yeah, that also fits that bill. It's much more difficult, but it's honestly more fun. Like, they made the Johto gym leaders not complete jokes. Sans 2 of them. Because originally, the only 2 gym leaders were honestly challenging. Back then, they were just Whitney, of course, and Claire. That's really it. The rest of the gym leaders were kind of... were pretty much pushovers, I'll be honest. The modding community always astounds me, though. I know that in the remake there are far more traders in here than there once were. It made things more interesting. I will be bringing up Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire every now and then, but that's just because there were some change of life features that they made so much better. But there are some where they really didn't. One of the things where they really missed the mark, in my opinion, was the a lot of the battle themes were not that good. I mean, sans the Team Magma Aqua leader battle and Wally's theme. Because everything else just felt underwhelming. However, I will admit that they got the route, city, towns, and character themes down very well. One more level and then I can go smack the second gym around. Yeah, I made the joke of how technically the second gym is optional. Good old soda pop. Too bad this stuff is rather pollutant to myself these days. But yeah, also your point there. Well, Garchomp itself is not a special attacker. It's not even a mixed attacker. It's clearly a physical attacker. But the physical defense, the Ivy, that is a big oof. Because while it's not known to be super bulky, it's still a menace, regardless of however you use it. That is very true. Things like rough skin. This is also why I enjoy Goodra. Because while its physical defense isn't that good, having Gooey as an ability is actually very broken. Okay, we're gonna go in here. I'm not gonna really do anything in this battle tent. I'm just gonna... So... in Emerald, the contest halls are replaced with the battle tents. Except for the one in Lily Cove. The one in Lily Cove just becomes a general contest hall. This, they teach you the mechanics that are used later on in a Battle Frontier. I think this one's the rental one, isn't it? Yeah, this one's the rental battle tent. You get some items with it. Is it really worth it? I don't think so, but if you want to try something a little different, here's something for you. Okay, so I have a very original name for this Lombre. Very original. His name is Mirror B. Very original. Okay. I have a different name for Combuskin that just suddenly came into my head. For the One Piece fans out there, I am going to name it Ace. I know how it's spelled. I wonder if there's enough space for this. Yes, there is. There's just enough space. It's now known as Kalamazoo. I don't think I really have a reason to be in here yet. Just a soothe bell. Because the chairman doesn't really give you anything, if I recall. Well, at least not yet. Also, one thing I will complain about Oris is that the marketplace here in Slateport City has a separate loading screen. Why? It's one thing I never understood. Okay, you're useless because you just sell the herbal medicine. And then dolls. I will explain that later. Alright, back in Dewford. Of course, the only thing that does bother me is, yeah. There is the thing about there being meta type, which resist psychic moves. Well, it's neutral, but you still get what I mean. Yeah, I already know the joke too. I always wish that Ekans and Arbok got something else later on, because they're cool Pokemon, but they're just not that good. Regional variant would add life to it. Did they? Well, that's good at least. Zigzagoon as an item. What do you got for me? An X attack. Eh. Yeah, that's not bad. Poison Fang to this day is probably one of the more devastating Fang moves that sadly was never TM'd or anything like that. Considering later on they nerfed Toxic badly to where like only certain Pokemon can learn it. I like to see a Pokemon with Strong Jaw get Poison Fang. That would be actually pretty broken. Alright. So that's my answer to this gem. Get the Geodude the XP share for now. There's Brawly, but I think there's one more trainer. Yep. Psychic type or not, this is still going to do a lot of damage. Oh, so it has the chance to Toxic Poison no matter what. It doesn't have to be Poison Fang, if I'm reading that correctly. If so, that's pretty darn good. Ah, nice. Which probably does stack with Poison Fang, raising, I think, the 70%. So that would be really, really good. I can definitely see the utility of something like that. See, that's another thing I like about the Pokemon modding community out there. Well, that's a shame. But that's one thing I do enjoy about the modding community is that they actually give some attention to some Pokemon that are not that good. So then you can have a more well-versed team with more versatility, and it just makes things less formulaic, if that makes any sense. This just crashed. What just happened? I think it did. Well, then I think it just erased half of that. Looks like my Game Boy player is having issues. Either that or this game's just bad to begin with. I am technically borrowing this. If so, I haven't saved in a while, so I know I've lost a lot of progress. Yeah, I think it's... Well... Well, we may have actually hit a standstill here. Let me try a different game and see if it's the Game Boy player. I doubt it, but... It might very well be. Well, I don't know if my Game Boy player's just gone bad, or if this game's just gone bad. And try a different cartridge again, because it may have just been faulty, because that happens sometimes. And that works. If this doesn't work, this might actually... This game might have actually kicked the bucket. Yeah. I think that cartridge is no good anymore. Let me try on the actual Game Boy. Nope, it's not the game, it's my Game Boy player. Apparently. Which is strange because they ran Fire Red for several days straight without an issue. That's just straight up not reading the cartridge. Yep. Well, that's annoying. How very weird. Well, this doesn't Well, if this thing's on the fritz, I'm gonna have to. Might be too late to complain to Amazon about it. No, it's just that Emerald version. That's so strange. Huh. Well, well, well. Alright, folks, so looks like I may have to tell my buddy about that cartridge, and we're just going to move on to the next part of this project that I said I was going to do. So, in that case, I was hoping to be done to just have smooth sailing, but apparently that's what's going to happen. So the Ian curse, huh? What's that about? I've actually never heard of this. Huh. Well. Anyway. So, for those who have never seen this game before, talk about making an entrance. A very strong first impression. Ha, we sure picked out, eh? I love chowing down after a job. It has the flavor, I swear. Yeah, we bagged ourselves a great big catch, too. Boss will be sure to fix us up real good with big rewards, too. It doesn't get any better than this. Well, that's not suspicious. Yo, wait up! Hey, my name's Willie. I got a good look at you. Well, I got this urge to battle you. It's like I'm compelled to. Any way I look at it, it's obvious you're no ordinary Joe. So what do you say? Let's you and me have a quick battle. Yeah, that's the spirit. That's the spirit? Alright. Over here, this way. Yeah, I'm burning now. I'm on fire. It's full throttle time. Vroom, let's roll. Oh, interesting. So yes, the starter Pokemon here, being Espeon and Umbreon. Both of them are actually pretty good in their own right. Though, I will say, Umbreon is not as good this time around. It gets better later on in the series, but right now, all it's going to be doing essentially is, in terms of attacking, is just using Bite. That's it. And it does gain another Dark type move later, Feint Attack, but it does exactly the same amount of damage. Wiped out. I still need seasoning. What's that supposed to mean? But yeah, you're tough. Real tough. You did a real number on us. Hey, I know. Why not test your skills in Fennec City? It's out west of here. You'll find trainers who are way better than me there. You should go out there and get some battling in. And that's the first tip. Also, I love that bike. It looks so awesome. What are you doing? Get a grip, man. Yeah, you say that, but it won't stop squirming. Makes it tough to hold on. Okay, settle down in there. Just be quiet for a little while longer. Bah! Help! Someone help me! Let me out! Kidnappers! That tape didn't keep her yap shut. Hey, quit your shouting! Oh, drat, did that punk hear all that? Just drop the person, by the way. Since you overheard us, we don't have any choice. Blame it on your own bad luck. Also, devil battles are kind of mindless at this point. Just pick one Pokemon and just bear down on it. Ah. Come on, the other guy at least got one attack off on me. Gah, you're tougher than you look. You took out my whisper. You're no ordinary trainer, are you? Huh? Wait a sec. That face. Might you be Team Snagum's? Wait, what? What's going on out here? Ah, somebody! Robbers! They're robbers! You be quiet. We're no robbers, we're kidnappers. Get it? Kidnappers. What? You dingbat, don't shoot off your mouth. Don't get all happy just on account of winning this once. The next time we meet, I'll trash you, your Pokemon, and all. Oh, yuck, there's someone inside there. Yeah, this is tight, good and tight. Can you believe those people? What a horrible thing to do. Thank goodness I'm saved. Am I the only one who ever confused her as Misty? Where is this? Where did those two bring me? This is Fennec City, the opulent city of water. The person who saved you from those... This person saved you from those thugs. The way he battled those goons, it was truly superb. I wish you could have seen it. Oh, is that so? Thank you. And you are... Oh, so your name's Wes. I am... Her default name's Ruri, and just for our role-playing purposes, that's what we're rolling with. That's what we're rolling with. My name's Ruri. I'm sure glad I met you. I was in the neighboring town when those two grabbed me. Oh, those guys, did they use a peculiar Pokemon? A peculiar Pokemon? No, they look ordinary to me. What do you mean by peculiar Pokemon? Oh, no, that's fine then. Well, it's easy to see something's on your mind. You should go see our mayor for his advice. He's a very kindly person. I'm sure that he'll be able to help you somehow. The mayor's house is near the Fountain Square past here. Go up the stairs from the square and it's on your left. The mayor? Yes, that's true. The mayor might know something. Hey, Wes, I know I'm imposing, but I don't have anyone else that I can turn to. Please, can I get you to escort me for a while? No. Oh, but those men might come back. Please, can I get you to stick with me for just a while? Okay, fine. Thank you, Wes. I thought you might say that. You didn't give me a choice. If you're with me, Wes, it won't matter if those guys come back again. Thank you. Thanks for joining me for a while. I think it's the other way around, my dear. Now, one thing that always one thing that drives me nuts about this game, you can only save at Pokemon Centers. Or, well, correction, anywhere that has one of these PCs. That is the only place that you can save. I am not a fan of that, and I'm happy that they fix it in the next game. I love this guy. If you're still traveling, you should stock up on the supplies at the shop here. I recommend it. After all, it's my... well, anyway, that shop has the best reputation around these parts. You gotta love when NPCs are self-aware. And because I'm a very thorough person, as you saw with my Yu-Gi-Oh! The False Bound Kingdom playthrough, I'm going to battle every optional trainer possible. Because sometimes they actually yield some pretty good either information or they might give you an item that you would not have been able to get otherwise. And yes, some of these are missable because of that. By the way, it matters not that you did that. There's a new command in this game called, well, Call. And sleeping Pokemon, it doesn't matter. It's like using the Poke Flute back in Gen 1 and any other version of the Kanto games. Except Let's Go. They don't let you use it there. As for that one, it was just extra experience and a little bit of money. Am I the only one who ever confused Wurmple for being a bug poison type? I mean, yes, it eventually becomes one, but... So yeah, whenever this ends up on YouTube, I'm just going to cut straight to this game. Because, Emerald decided to, not go according to plan. Oh well. The world's built on accidents, am I right? Calling yourself a hotshot battler, and all you have is a Wurmple and a Silcoon. TM41, I believe that's Torment. From Gen 3 onwards, they made it so, like, the first 50 TMs have always been the same. I guess you're a traveling trainer. I like what I see in your expression. I have a feeling I may see you again somewhere. Ah, you must be travelers. Welcome to Phoenix City. I am Escade, the mayor. Now, you wanted to see me. Is there something that I may be able to assist you with? Oh, what may I do for a pretty young lady like you? I saw it. Saw it? And what did you see? I saw a peculiar Pokemon. No, that's not quite right. What I saw was a Pokemon that gave off a black aura. It was like a fighting machine. And that Pokemon would attack people. Oh my! Pokemon like a fighting machine and it attacks people? Now if that were true, that would be truly frightening. However, it is a little hard to believe. It's true, Mr. Mayor. Because I saw that Pokemon, I was made the prisoner of some frightening men until just a little while ago. I see. I understand. I will order an investigation at once. You will? Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Oh, no, there is no need for thanks. We mustn't allow thugs to do as they wish, especially thugs that endanger a pretty young lady like you. I'll ask that you give me a little time on this matter. I promise we will get some useful information for you. Oh yes, you appear to be Pokemon trainers yourself. If so, I urge you to visit our city's pride and joy, our Pokemon Stadium. I thought this game was Colosseum, not Stadium. It's a breathtakingly beautiful stadium, befitting our Oasis City. Also, if anyone was wondering why that voice, in due time. In due time. I just had to practice in my head there for a moment. Hey Wes, we finally found you, you filthy double-crossing traitor. Wrecking the hideout wasn't good enough for you, so you rip off the snag machine. You've got some nerve. Who are these people, huh? Are they Team Snag'em? And what do they mean by traitor? Wes, you mean... That's right, pretty lady. He's from Team Snag'em just like us. But he's no ordinary member. He's a snagger. He's the best in Team Snag'em at snagging Pokemon without fail. No way, is it true? Oh, so it is true. That's a little shocking. Hey Wes, come on, hand it over. Give back the snag machine you ripped off from the hideout. Snag machine? Wes, do you really have something like that? The snag machine's built for trainers. When a trainer puts the snag machine on, their Pokeballs are converted. Ordinary Pokeballs are turned into snag balls that can steal Pokemon from their trainers in battle. Hey, Blabbermouth, keep that stuff secret. I get it, Wes. That's why these creeps are chasing after you. Creeps? What do you mean by creeps? Yeah, this is getting us nowhere. If you won't give it up willingly, we'll take it back by force. What about I give Waken a Brooklyn accent? Sort of. Double crit. What are the odds of that happening? No, I'm not good enough. Blast you, Wes. Don't think this is over. We're going to get that snack machine back. Just you wait. Well, what do you know, Wes? So you're from Team Snag'em. Alright, to be accurate, I should say former Team Snag'em. It's okay, Wes. It doesn't matter to me who you are. After all, you're my gallant prince who rescued me when I was in trouble. So it doesn't matter. Besides, I thought up something after listening to those creeps. Listen, Wes, we should go shopping for some Pokeballs. Do you see any wild Pokemon around here? No? I don't think it's going to be that simple. Hooray! Backtracking! True dat, bro. True dat. Well, Espeon and Umbreon have to stay in their Pokeballs now. I'll buy a few of those, just in case. You know, I often wonder where the newscast's from in this game. It makes more sense in the sequel, but in this game, not really. Oh, it's you two. Something terrible's happening. A whole lot of scary men came here. I think I even saw those two creeps who took off in the truck earlier. And this is what we call a rabid fanboy, folks. And introducing one of the greatest characters in Pokemon. Master Mirror B, it's him. He's the one that took the girl from us. Oh, now aren't you boys frightfully pathetic? You mean to tell me that you were bested by these darling infants? Darling, did you say your name was Wes or something? I so don't like saying this, but we're not at liberty to keep your lady friend at liberty. That sweet young thing, she can see things that ordinary people aren't supposed to see. That just will not do for what we're planning to do. No, it just won't do at all. If you don't like pain, like most people, you can avoid the pain by keeping your nose out of places it needn't be. Boys! Oh, boys! Yes, we will. Boys, I shall make my return to Pirate now. Do you remember that I will be waiting for you to return with the little lady? Am I making myself clear? I won't accept failure from you again, boys. Let the music spin. Let's get it on. It's such a shame that he was only forced to just be in 2 games. Yeah, I think I need a little more practice. I feel like that wasn't flamboyant enough. So you use the physical ghost type move on the Pokemon that not only resist it, but it's also a wall. Smart. Very smart. Ah, blast it! I got tripped up again! My turn now. I'm not going to end up like Folly. So we finally see this guy's name. It's Trudley, however you pronounce that. Anyway. Let's hope Crony number 2 is a little better. This is why I don't do raspy voices often. It completely murders my throat. Wes, it's that one, that Pokemon. Those jerks captured me because I saw that Pokemon. I can see a black aura coming from it. They must have done something to that Pokemon. Wes, be careful. This Pokemon isn't afraid to attack people. I know, Wes. I hate to say this, but there's no other choice. Get that Pokemon back from the bad guys. Please, you have to. You can. Actually, only you can do it. So, introducing the capturing mechanic of this game. How this works is it's very similar to how it usually is. But there's a bit more to it than that. The Pokemon that you capture from this game, in this game, due to this, there are very, very limited options to what you can have. That being said, I have things planned out, and unfortunately, I'm going to have to break one promise. One pact I always had. But we'll get there when we get there. Yikes. Well, that's a first. Nice. Perfect. Ah! What? I have never lost that before. Well, so, I've never seen this before. I lost, so then I end up passed out in the bed upstairs, which they easily could have, you know. I don't think they'd be above getting rid of you, if you know what I mean. So the fact that they just left you up there, and then you come downstairs, and then you have to battle them again. I've never seen that before. I've been playing this game since it came out, and I have never seen that happen. Well, first time for everything, I guess. Also, unfortunately, we cannot metagame this. What I mean is the nature and everything is predetermined, so it's going to be very difficult to get the one you want. It's all up to fate. Okay, so, as I mentioned, how this works is you literally get to steal Pokemon. However, you're limited to just these Pokemon, like Makuhita. I really wish they would remaster these games. Wow. I think I end up getting an LP curse there. Hey, what are you saying? You're not supposed to be impressed. Oh man, what are we supposed to do? We got flattened again. Mirror Beast's going to chew us out. What do we do? What is there to do? Run away! Run away! You did it, Wes. You snagged that Pokemon from that goon. But I'm sure there are others like it. Let's get all of them back from the bad guys. Okay. Now we are given a choice here. So, I bring forth to you the Johto starters. Now, as usual, Bayleaf, the Chikorita line is not recommended. Unless you want to have a very hard time in this game. So it comes down to Croconaw or Quilava. Here's the thing. There's not that many good fire types in this game, due to the limited options. So that being said, I'm going to be lame and go for Quilava. But I'm going to go save first, just in case I have another freak accident. With critical hits. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I love Feraligatr, but this is before the physical special split, and that's when Feraligatr gets significantly better. Sorry to break it to you, but I'm not about to let you pass. Or do you have this idea you can take me in a battle? Who's going to beat me? You are? Don't be crying out of regret later. Also, the music in this game is fantastic. There's no secret about that. Oh yeah, I guess I should mention this. Earlier you saw that Makuhita use a move called Shadow Rush. That is a move exclusively made for these games. And what it does is it's a typeless move that has no resistances, no immunities, due to being, well, typeless, duh. But what it does is it's essentially it's not quite double edge. I think it's like takedown strength. And only Shadow Pokemon will have it. And it is a physical-based move. I like what they do with it later on, though. Oh, I just realized this Quilava's female. That's very rare for starters. Nice. That means that Spoink died. According to the lore on Spoink, if its pearl ever comes off of its head, it dies. That's why it has to bounce constantly, because the pearl is its heart. You're tough. Truly and Folly can't be blamed for losing. What was that strange Pokemon? What did you people do to it? It's a Pokemon that we turned into a fighting machine by artificially closing the door to its heart. No, you didn't. You artificially closed the door of that poor Pokemon's heart? Knowing that's not going to help you do anything. I know. When I was little, I heard about that. They say that if any Pokemon closes the door to its heart, it can be gradually reopened by battling together with it. Wes, let's go. Those guys are probably headed for Pyrite Town. After all, it was in Pyrite that they captured me. I don't think there's anything else we can do in Fennec. Oh yes, I also want to point out, the cities and the towns in this game are named after stones. Fennec here is actually named after the Fandacia stone. Pyrite Town, I mean, that speaks for itself. Pretty much everyone knows what Pyrite is. Fool's gold. For those who don't. That's what we like to call in the business foreshadowing. Because they're almost done with this facility, apparently. Can't do anything with this area just yet. What's that, punk? Using the wrong neighborhood. Mr. Johnson, give a man a break here. I keep telling you I don't know anything. That better be true, Kale. If you're trying to con me, I'll know about it. Mr. Johnson, sir, I wouldn't think about lying to you. You gotta believe me, right? Alright, fine. I'll let you off easy today. See you. What a nitwit. Of course I haven't got a thing to tell you. What are you looking at? I haven't seen your faces around these parts. What are you, tourists? If you don't want to get hurt, you should get lost and quick for the good of your health. A fortune teller? She just repeats herself. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. Wow. I'm sorry, Chief, but there's trouble afoot. You see, Chief, there's evil afoot. You see, Chief, there's that talk that thugs have witnessed using strange Pokemon. Huh? Chief? You're not the Chief, I beg your pardon. I'm here, Johnson. That story isn't new. I've heard about it over and over already. Oh, Chief, there you are. You're such a kidder. My name's Charles. I'm the chief of police in this town. Are you two travelers? Yes. I see. Well, whether you are or not, it would be best if you were to get out of the town as soon as possible. This town's descended into a state of lawless chaos. I couldn't guarantee your safety if anything were to happen. Hey, look who it is. What? Not you two again. Listen, you have to promise, don't tell Mirabee that we're hiding out here, okay? After we blew our last chance, we couldn't go back. So we turned ourselves in for stealing that truck, and here we are. If we stayed here, we'd be safe. I mean, he has a point. Ugh, that's the reverse nature that I would want from you. Adamant? Seriously? And hasty. That's not great either. Up speed, but minus physical defense, I believe. But adamant on the Espeon. How unfortunate. Ah, well. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Fun fact about these trainers, you can actually miss them, and they will never battle you if you don't battle them now. They're called optional. Because they don't really have any shadow Pokemon. I might as well just come out and say what they are. And at this point, this is where we start piecing a team together. As of right now, I'm going to do what everyone else does. Yes, the Espeon is going to be part of the main squad. Because, as I mentioned, Umbreon, while a good defensive wall, all it will do is use Bite every turn or Feint Attack once it gets it, which does the same amount of damage. So I love Umbreon, don't get me wrong, but it's not good for what we need. The Quilava I will definitely keep around because fire types are... It doesn't matter what game it is. Fire types are always scarce. Correction, good fire types are scarce. Come in here to heal. Okay, the mechanics of Shadow Pokemon, as they're called. They have a gauge to their heart that opens up slowly as you travel with them and battle alongside them. Each tick that goes down opens a pathway to moves that it may have known already. And that being said, some of the moves that these Pokemon know that they would not know unless you're like literally trying to get them to have egg moves. Or, you know, single-use TMs. Okay, let me think. There are two trainers here that have Pokemon that want to make party members, at least temporarily. I think it's this one's the first one. No, it wasn't. But yeah, something that's worthwhile. Also, am I the only one saying thinks about this? Byakugan! Noctowl, the Gen 2 regional bird. Okay. Now, that has a chance of happening. What you saw there is called Hyper Mode. I don't remember what the percent chance is, but anytime it attempts to use Shadow Rush, it has a chance of going into that. When it is like this, it refuses to take items and can also disobey your commands randomly. But the other thing that it does
It makes it quicker to purify them. And then 2, Shadow Rush's critical hit chance goes up significantly. I think it's almost exponentially how much higher it goes. Dang. I know the Ladybus sucks, but I didn't think it would be that bad. Perfect. Also, there's another caveat about, and I might be able to bring it up here. Yep. Okay. So, caveat about Shadow Pokemon. If you fail to capture them the first time, you won't have a chance to for quite a long time. Fortunately, these ones are forgiving, because these trainers will battle you infinitely. You just have to leave the area and come back and they'll battle you again. So there's no shame in messing up. At least here. Also, if you feel like being lazy, come here to this little hotel. It's $100, but you can heal. But there's really no reason to. Just hoof it and heal for free. Also, this place is sketchy because the fact that they only charge $1 to stay. Also, I cannot be the only one who thought that this trainer class was Saint Performer. I don't know. I was dumb as a kid. Okay, she has the Pokemon I want. Flaffy. One of the few electric types that you can get in this game due to the limited options, and not a bad one either. It's not very fast. That's what's unusual about it, but its special defense, HP, and special attack make up for it. All of which are very high. Which is why I don't mind using Confusion on it, because it will, unless it's a critical hit, it will survive it. Plus, with that Thunder Wave, it's going to be a little more instrumental in capturing Pokemon.
And yes, this game does have an exploit. I will show it when we get there, though. Okay, I may have to use a Great Ball here. Well, unless it does that. I think I'll keep the Makahito around, because it's actually very useful, too. Because we run into an absurd amount of dark and normal types. That's one thing I like about the villains of this game. They don't, like, just use Rattata or Zubat or things like that. I think the dude with the bandana has the other Pokemon we're going to need. For at least coverage reasons. Again, it's called balance. I'm probably going to ditch the Umbreon in favor of another Pokemon, but it's just going to be temporary. Bandana guy. What a generic sounding trainer class. And the Pokemon that I am after is that one. Quagsire. Having one of the best type combinations, being water-ground, of course it's desirable. And it has Surf, which in Gen 3 was broken. Deals damage to both opponents and did not hurt your ally. They changed it in Gen 4 onwards, which makes more sense, let's be fair. Because you're swapping the entire battlefield with a giant wave. Hey, there we go. I know there's going to be a bunch of me running back to heal in this game, but this game is also very difficult, I'm not going to lie. It's simply because the big thing is Colosseum has very limited options when it comes to Pokemon. I believe there are only 49 obtainable Pokemon in the game, not counting evolutions. And a lot of those limited options are not very good. I always question why the female riders never reappeared in Gale or Darkness. Dig won't do anything to the Skip Bloom because it is part flying type. Remember when I said I always thought Wormhole was a poison bug type? Well, its evolution is, and that's right there. Also, to this day, Corlava is one of my favorite starter middle stages. To be fair, though, the Johto starters had amazing middle evolutions. Design-wise. Should probably go buy some more Pokeballs after this, because I'm running out. At least to make money off these people. Whenever I hear the soundtrack for this game, as well as the sequel, I'm amazed that there aren't that many covers of the music out there. Like, it's begging for Insane in the Rain to do covers of them. So what do you do with shadow Pokemon? You have to get their heart gauge down to 0 and then you purify them. However, we don't really have a way to do that. At least yet. Impish is defense swapping, so could be worse. Okay, so let's try to get your gauge down. Nah, let's try to get yours down because I'm going to use you for capturing. Mischievous. Yeah. Mischievous is not very good. Here's the reason. Its stats are bad. It doesn't have its evolution because this is the generation before they did it. However, it does come packing Shadow Ball, which makes it decently desirable because of that. Also, I'm predicting the Shadow Ball and Espeon again, so I'm switching out to Umbreon. Yep. Read you like a book. Yeah, I know. My Game Boy, it just absolutely crashed on me. I tried to get it to work, and it's just that game. All my other games that I have work on my player. So I just moved on to the next part that I was going to do. What happened was I was about to battle Brawly, and then the game just glitched out. So I reset it, blew some air into it, did everything that I could, then it would refuse to read it.
then I just tried it in my actual Game Boy, and it read it just fine. So I guess it's just not meant to be. But I'm still going forward with the plans that I have for all of this. So, might as well share with the world a game that not a lot of people really talk about, unfortunately. People complained, like when Sword and Shield was around, people were complaining, why don't we have a good 3D Pokemon game with its own story? Either they did not have a GameCube in that era, or they just completely forgot about these two games. Now, I admit, being stuck with Gen 3 mechanics sucks, but still. Could be worse. Now, if I did not pick Quilava, this would have been my plan B for fire type. But here is where I draw the line. Magcargo is not good, and it's slow. It's not good because it has 2 quad weaknesses and a low special defense. I really wish it was better. Fair enough. Thank you for tuning in. And thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't have that big of a following, but the ball's starting to roll finally. And I actually like that. I just realized it doesn't have water absorb. Oh well. Well, thanks for tuning in. I'm one of those people who likes to be very informative. That's more or less my style. Wow, that's twice that's happened. In a row against the same trainer. I'm having a lot of weird things happen this time around. Like I lost it, like I whited out against Truthly, which was weird. I had never seen that happen before. And I've been playing this game since it came out back in 2004, I think it is. Take care, thank you. Yep, 2004. Yellow hydration. Voice likes to go in and out. Okay, the only one I haven't gotten is the Noctowl, so... Like I said, I like having multiple chances. I will warn you. There are some Pokemon that you only have one shot at. You'll get another shot at them much later, but by then you're going to be in like the high levels, so good luck with that. Because, I don't know if you've noticed, but Shadow Pokemon do not gain experience points. They don't level up. Which means, yes, we're going to be stuck with a Flaffy here, but it's still not bad. Come on, Static. Darn it. I wish that would have worked. I didn't mean that. Oh well. Misclick. Nah. That's what I get for ace spamming. One time I used Helping Hand. I believe it increases the attack power by 1.5 is how it works. For a defensive burb, that makes perfect sense. For it to have, reflect. Okay. Also, one little thing. You cannot use more than one Pokeball per turn. I understand why they did that, but at the same time, I don't, because in the next game, still having that restriction makes no sense, because that's when you start having multiple Shadow Pokemon in one battle. It's obnoxious. Okay. So that's all of the Shadow Pokemon that we can get, sort of. So here it is. I always get lost and forget where this building is. The name's Duking. I run the Colosseum here. If you want to enter a battle, go see the Colosseum's receptionist. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm busy. How original. That's why, Marcia. We've got to somehow snag them from those criminals. Wow, you startled me. How did you get in here? That's weird. My little brother is supposed to be on lookout. Are you Papa's friends? I'm Marcia. Pleased to meet you. I'm sorry, we're busy. We're talking about something that's quite important. Please come visit and play with us another time. Those characters will be important later. Duking, how much more are you going to take from Mirror B and his stooges? They're using you and the Colosseum. What is the matter with you? Have they sucked the spirit right out of you? So you just clam up. I've lost faith in you. Also, one thing I want to point out. This game also uses the Yu-Gi-Oh clause. Anyone with crazy hair or crazy hair colors is an important character. Huh? What's that? You're wanting to know if I have a weird Pokemon?
If you want to know that much, you may as well see it with your own eyes. Also, this guy reminds me so much of a good friend of mine. The way he acts, looks, and dresses. It's very similar to a close friend of mine. Trace synchronize. Isn't that what it normally has anyway? Well, it can either have trace or synchronize. So it's a very vanilla Ralts right now. Also cue the theme because it's a shadow ferret. Well, that was pointless. Jeez, that thing's actually not bad for this part of the game, though, I gotta admit. I love how Ross Fence shakes its fist at you, like, how dare you do that to me? I will get my revenge. Well, may as well try. Hey, I'll take it. His Pokemon have the potential to be terrifying later. Because Gardevoir, Shiftry, and Machamp are nothing to sniff at. My Shadow Pokemon! Bah! That was it. That lying Mirror B. He came up with that fancy, tough-sounding name, Shadow Pokemon, but it was no big deal. You guys be careful, too. Don't be played for a sucker. That's about all they'll give you if you win at the Colosseum. Shadow Pokemon? That's what it's called? A Shadow Pokemon? That Pokemon with the black aura? Meanwhile, what did I give this guy? Oh yeah, I trust things are going according to plan, Mirror B. Oh yes, indeed, Master Nascour. Our plan is coming along in a lovely, peachy keen way. We have already broken Duking's spirit. We can do as we please at the Colosseum without his meddling. We've been giving away Shadow Pokemon on the sly to challenge winners for gathering data. Good. The others also appear to be doing their parts to implement our plan. Our Shadow Pokemon plan is falling into place quickly. The final phase is not far off. Whoa! This is perking up my spirit and body. Oh, I feel like dancing. Stay here dancing until our plan succeeds. I'm off. Okay then. I shall make my return to the cave where my darling Pokemon await my return. Let the music play. It looks like the Colosseum has a secret. I guess there's no choice but to take part in a battle challenge there. I wonder if she'll actually tell you something, because she actually has an interesting theme. The fortune teller. Mysterious. I actually enjoy that theme. You don't really hear it that often. Someone, there's trouble. Help me. The chief's inside. Silver came in. Silver's gone too far this time. He ripped out and ripped off one of the gears. The Colosseum's going to be without power. Chief, are you alright? Yeah, the only thing bruises my pride. It was only Silva, so I wasn't expecting any trouble. Huh? But isn't Silva Duking's trusted lieutenant? What's his motive for doing this? That's what I want to know. He was ranting about how the Colosseum can just shut down or something. Sorry to worry you, younglings. Thanks. I'll be fine now. But I need to ask for a favor. Will you hear me out? If the Colosseum losing its power, the whole town suffers. I need you to find that gear Silver ran off with. I'm counting on you, younglings. They don't really tell you. They're not very clear about it. Supposedly, some of the trainers in Duel Square might tell you something, but you gotta battle them. I just randomly started exploring and I found it. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't look right. I think one of these guys comments on it. So we're going to resolve the problem and then heal and save in the Colosseum. Then we're going to call it quits. Terribly sorry, Chief. You're sure you're okay? Yep, I'm fine. There's no need for all the worrying. Good, that's good. But that's Silva. This is an outrage. No, I reckon he agonized over this and did it because he thought it was right. I can't blame the man for that. Enough about that, Duke King. Instead, I think you should look over there. What, you people? I reckon you might be saying thanks, Duke King. That's the gear. You found it for us. What amazing luck. I'll ask you to excuse me for my behavior earlier. You seem to be people who are worthy of trust. You have my sincere thanks. Alright, I'll get you to slot the gear snugly back in the gap where it belongs. All done, standing by, let it roll. Oh, 30 long years of cranking gears, oh yeah! Wahaha! This is the way it ought to be. Things are fine now. You know, I really wish they were a little more intuitive with Ruri. Where I feel like she should be like a hint system. Like maybe, you know, you don't exactly remember what you did the last time and what your goal is. But
I mean, this was even during the era of Paper Mario, so there's no excuse for that. Yeah. Huh.